It's me, Mario. Hello. Mamma mia.
You were beaten to it by Flint, by the way. Just so you know, Guardy. That's who beat you to that. But yeah, hello everybody. Been a little bit, and by a little bit I mean 3 days, which is probably the longest break I've had in about 4 months. Thanks for the 65-month resub, by the way. Just in time to put rain on the TV while we eat dinner. Shut up, phone. That's funny. Good evening, felt like forever. Yeah, I know. You see, 2021 me, listen, if you think a 3-day break felt like forever, fuck, you don't want to know what it was like to try and see streams in 2021 or 22. Fuck, I'd stream like maybe once every other month. Alright, are they gonna be in here is the question. I don't think Goldine's gonna cooperate on this route. I'm gonna have to pick another target. You spent the day in Old Sack with Reno and Fable? Oh, nice. I got a fish for them? Oh, that's not even an item in the game. I just gotta... lure them out. That's good. Looking forward to Tuesday. Yeah, it's funny. That has been on my mind for a bit, just trying to figure that out a little bit, but... Thankfully, tomorrow I work from 10 to 6, so I'll be off pretty early. Then I can focus more on, you know, actually trying to figure out, like, last minute like things for the. Do I wanna pick another target? Can I pick? I thought about it for like a couple seconds. I'm not doing that. Again, I'm trying not to pick something that's in Scarlet and Violet because it just make it too easy to go get them there. Really, I'm just trying to think of what do I not have yet that I can get. Pinsir I can't do because, you know, not in this game. Is Farfetch even worth it? Don't think so. Probably should have set... I probably should have had a backup target in mind just in case the first one wasn't gonna work out. Answer. Alright, I guess we'll go for them. Should have made Route 10 a fly spot. But yeah, hello, good evening everybody. Hope everybody has been doing well these last few days. Hope all of you have been enjoying yourselves doing God knows what. Alright, hold on. Bingo. You feel like all you do is work and sleep? Yeah, that's modern life sometimes. Yeah, this is gonna be our target. I'm gonna see if I can get any of them tonight. Or actually, wait a minute, I gotta take you out of the party. I can't lose that little 18 Dragonite, that's just too funny. Damn, I catch one Nidorina and they don't want to show Nidorino female, and now all of a sudden they don't want to show up? That's crazy. Okay, that's just a crab. Oh, okay. Alrighty. So, just wanted to say, just real quick, while I am in the process of slowly building up this catch combo to reach the full odds and begin a few hours of maybe hoping for something good, just wanted to extend a probably unnecessary, but for some reason my subconscious is telling me, just a little... It would help if I could speak better English. Just wanted to apologize that I was not here for the last 3 days. Seems like very pointless and needless to do that, but really, I just couldn't do it. Like, having to deal with... You're alright, bud? I mean, look, for 3 fucking days, I was very offended. I just need, like, to explain, for 3 fucking days, my sister left Whiskey here with Rocky, and unfortunately, those two do not bond together at all. And it's only because of the fact that due to their polarizing age gap and personalities, because Whiskey's a senior dog at, like, almost 11 years old, fucking not as energetic and likes to nap a lot, versus our current 7-month-old Husky, who commands attention, wants to play and run around all day, and can be a handful. He gave Whiskey such a tough time, and I had basically... Thursday I didn't really do much, at least in the morning, because I wasn't there. But pretty much for the next 3 days, I turned into Whiskey's literal fucking babysitter. I'm not upset about that, by the way. I just felt bad for him, that basically the only way we could keep him occupied and away from Rocky constantly barking and trying to, like, jump at him because he wanted to play, was having to keep him locked away in the rooms. Like, the first night I didn't get any... I got, like, no fucking sleep. Because Whiskey was just... He wanted to get out. He wanted to be let out of the room. But we couldn't, because Rocky was lurking around. And it just turned into a nightmare. Then, the next 2 nights, he kind of got adjusted and things were calmer, but basically handcuffed me that I had to keep an eye on him the entire time while I was trying to do my own things. And I kind of just, I could not bring myself to stream. Like I said, I'm happy that Matt streamed one of those nights because I was I used it as part of an excuse not to actually stream. Because I was genuinely going back and forth between, do I do it tonight, do I not? And then as soon as I saw he was live, I'm like, alright, I'm not gonna do it. Because I need a break and he needed help, so it makes sense. And then last night, he was finally picked up, and this is the first time I have ever said this sentence, and I hate that it even is coming out of my mouth, but I'm actually glad that he got brought back home, just because he cannot be here with him. Rocky is too much for him, and I feel genuinely terrible having to keep the two separated. I mean, when you bring the two out to play or on a walk, they're fine, but they can only do that so many times because you can't have them fucking going at it in the house and spending all day barking and going crazy and potentially causing, like, damage around the place. Oh god, okay, cannot have these guys all. I do not have party slots. I should probably do something about that. I really don't have anything else. I guess I'll just use a placeholder Marowak. That way I don't gotta constantly see that cutscene. Look, it's alright. And the thing is, it wasn't even all that bad, it's just that it was more of handcuffing my ability to really stream effectively because I knew I was gonna need to look after Whiskey and keep an eye on him. It handcuffed me from really doing anything else in terms of, like, going anywhere. Not that I was gonna go anywhere, but if I needed to, I couldn't because I can't leave him alone. And I could have just copped out, or I could have... It's funny, by the way. I technically had the chance to get out of it. I was offered 2 different shifts on Friday and Saturday, and I said no to both of them. Mainly because A, I had already worked 4 days this week, and I really didn't want to fucking work anymore. Did I work 4 days? Yeah. I worked 4 days, so I really didn't want to take a 5th, and potentially 6. I mean, granted, no, they would have picked one or the other. They weren't going to give me a 6th. They don't want to pay me overtime. They don't even want to pay me anyway. But I was actually asked on Thursday if I could work a shift on Saturday from 11:30 to 9. And I was just like, you have got to be out of your fucking mind. I'm just like, fuck no. Like, I am absolutely not accepting that. There's no way. Oh wait, was it 11? No, I'm sorry. I got it mixed up. I meant to say 12:30 to 9, but that's not any better. That's terrible. Like, no. On a Saturday too, like, just go. No, I don't work mid shifts because I don't like working in the afternoons because that's usually when you have people getting out of school or getting out of work, so they're all coming in to do dinner shopping and shit like that, or other fucking necessities around their house, and it just... They're a lot more agitated because they probably had a shitty day at work or something, and we're supposed to placate and have to sympathize with them when they act like shit. And then on Friday, while I was looking over Whiskey, I got a text from one of them asking, can I work a mid that day? And I'm just like, no. I am too drained from having to watch him, and I need to focus on actually taking care of him, because I know if I leave him here, nobody else is gonna do it. So it's just like, no way, you can find somebody else, especially considering they said they keep trying to work me for mid shifts, which is like 12 to 8 or 11 to 7:30, which I don't know how these fucking idiots keep missing the... Oh. I'm just gonna immediately put a cap in this. We're not letting this happen. Like, I don't understand how they can see my availability, which clearly says 9 to 6:45 on these specific days, and they're trying everything in their power to try and not only schedule me outside of my availability on days that I already work, like putting 8:30 as a start time, which I told them I can't do, or fucking 11 to, what, 7:30, which goes over the availability that I set. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? And I know that, you know, you probably have some people like, oh, I work past my allotted availability all the time. Like, great, I'm not you. Like, I want to start within my allotted time, and I want to leave at my allotted time. Like, I'm sorry that your guys' shitty management planning and handling on things pretty much is forcing you to try and find people last minute, but don't be surprised when those said people don't want to come in and bail your ass out. I will say, I guess I am lucky I didn't work today. That's the only thing. I know my shift got moved to Thursday at that ridiculous-ass time slot, but at least they said they could potentially move it. Just being invalidating, yep. But I won't stay on this topic too long, mainly just because I don't want to spend all night ranting about work, because they are all just incompetent and don't know how to make shit work, which is just normal at this point. I mean, after all, I only have one day next week, and I'm sure maybe they'll give me a day or two extra, but I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't, but that's fine. I will say, though, it's not like I did nothing during these days. I have to say, I did at least do something. I was actually productive in terms of something else that I needed to focus on. And honestly, it felt pretty nice, felt pretty liberating in a sense. I'm not done with it yet, but I have felt pretty good that I was able to knock some shit out. For anyone curious, I think I talked about it before, that I was sitting on... What I did was I went back and kind of combed every VOD I ever had. At least the ones that survive, like... Anything from early 2020 to about July 2020 just doesn't exist anymore because of my computer failing at the time, but... Anything that was my streams, with like the one sole exception where I used that one, like a couple CB clips, not anymore, obviously. I downloaded the streams that I was gonna use for... I was gonna make clips and or highlights out of for my YouTube channels, the clips channel and the main channel. And I was able to successfully trim down and pretty much compile a lot more clips and a few actual highlight videos that I can put on my main channel. And that is something I was really glad to do, because honestly, I was kind of worried that I was gonna run out and I wasn't gonna have enough in the backlog to just slowly like churn them out. Because with the nature of what I'm doing with shiny hunting, I don't really play it like, obviously like with a Kirby or a Perfect Dark, I can probably rack up a couple clips, but with this, it's just like, I'm not really able to get a lot of like actual clips from it and or highlights that could go on here, barring like some really random shit. So it felt nice to have actual backlog now and be able to give my thumbnail designer some new shit to work with. There's obviously still work to do. I still gotta go through, I left some highlights of the Fracture event on my Twitch that I think I saved because I wanted to go in them and check if there were any clips. I know that day one had at least one. There might have been some others within the other days. I'm gonna have to fucking... I'll have to fucking look. And... I have a couple game recordings that I had. Like, you guys know I posted the Risk of Rain Returns video like about a week ago or something like that, and it's the first upload I almost had in over a year on the main channel. I'm not gonna be posting any more like long game recordings like that anymore, mainly because I feel like that's exhausted its course. So I'm just gonna save the main channel at this point, either for like very, very like, because I know the clips channel, my intention for it is to post clips that are short or just like mini highlights that I feel don't hold enough substance to be on the main channel, where some of the highlights that I have, like the longer ones, like the whole fucking Bonnie Epic Yarn house decorating saga and fucking Epic Yarn, that can go on the main channel, or the sandwich artist shit can go on the main channel. Like, that's the kind of stuff I can put on the main. Other stuff, obviously, like the alien sabotage out of Perfect Dark, or the fucking mind-controlled NPC blowing up that alien for me, those are short-form clips. So, to give you guys an idea, obviously I posted a clip today. In terms of... I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I have 8 regular recordings left that I kind of have to shift through. I'm pretty confident that at least a couple of them are going to be scrapped, that I got nothing from them. But at least 1 or 2 of them should provide me something I can use, whether it be for the clips channel or the main. And then I have a tiny Nidoran in front of me that I need to... Fuck you too. I have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 17 recorded clips that were not stream related again. And then in terms of stream stuff, I have over 41 different items or clips or highlights that can go up. And obviously, considering I like to give these little cutesy thumbnails via Nella, that's the only reason why they're not going up in droves, because if I did it that way and I ran out, then it's like, fuck, then those channels are gonna be dead for quite a while. Then again, the main channel's was dead for like almost a year, so I guess it's not that big of a worry. I want to be able to make some form of content on other medias like YouTube or Blue Sky or Twitter and shit like that. I want to at least try and branch out to them as well, not to gain followings on them, but just to have them elsewhere. So, definitely, like, I will say this, the main channel will be getting some extra stuff soon. I can guarantee that. Fuck off, Nidorina. I gotta wonder, is there another place where Nidoran spawn that might be better? Because I don't know if this is gonna be a ideal hunting area. Not particularly good, but I guess it doesn't hurt to check. Hey, Ninetales. And let's go all the way back. Are they gonna be in that grass pile over there? Baby corn. You little shit. But yeah. I will kind of give some spoilers as to what will be going up soon. I say soon, it's more of whenever I actually fucking upload them. So ignoring all the clips, in terms of long-form actual content, there is one more video recording that I'm gonna put up. It is a Risk of Rain 2 gameplay, but I'm not actually going to upload the entirety of the run. I did a modded run a while ago with the Hermit Glitchy, Tio, and I think we did. I think it was us. I don't remember. I'd have to look again. We played with the Hermit Crab mod in Risk of Rain 2, and we tried to fight Mithrix with that, and I clipped the fights. I cut it down to just show the fight against Mithrix. We didn't win, but, you know, I just did it because I thought it'd be funny, so whenever I get something made for that, I'm gonna have that go up on the main. And then, I mean, that's the last Risk of Rain recording that I had. I don't have any others, so pretty much if I was to ever post Risk of Rain stuff again, it would have to be streamed, which, whenever the expansion comes out, I'm sure gonna be doing that. And then the next two things that are also gonna go up, I know Bonnie has given me the green light on one of them, which was the Epic Yarn one, I think, and granted, I mean, it is my stream, so, you know, I can just do it. So it's gonna be the Epic Yarn DDD fucking disaster where he pretty much made our entire house out of fucking DDDs. I had to edit that one a little bit. And then the Kirby 64 incident where we needed that copy ability just for him to throw it the fuck away after he beat a boss with it. Because the whole build up to him getting it again and then just tossing it to the side was just way too hilarious not to put it on the main versus just a clip. And then the sandwich artist incident from the Growlithe Marathon where I accidentally built the Stonehenge shit is going on there. It'll include at least one of the fails leading up to it. The other one is actually something that some of you were not there for, actually. This was from either 2 years... Yeah, it was from 2 years ago when I did the Mario Pacifist challenge in Super Mario World with Matt. And there was a section where you needed to do a pixel-perfect jump, and when he did it on his stream, he took a long time to do it. When I did it on my stream, I did it on the first try. He was not happy. I mean, I speedrun the game, so it's just kind of like, what did you expect? I maybe one day might do the Pacifist challenge again now that, you know, I've played the game a lot more. But for now, I really should return to Mario World at some point, but we'll see. There's other games I want to try and, get fucking try and do, like, a Punch-Out or something like speedrun one day, like NES and Wii. The problem with Wii is that I can't speedrun Punch-Out Wii on Dolphin because the game's frame rate runs way faster than the Wii. I'm pretty confident, or I'm pretty sure, at least that's what it feels like. So the best way to run it is to do it through the Wii, and I don't have a copy of Punch-Out Wii. So that's a problem. Granted, I could just buy one, but I don't know how much that costs nowadays. Especially one that's in good condition and isn't gonna fucking break down. I mean, it is funny to think, by the way, that if I really wanted to right now... You can help with that, buddy? No. Here, how much is Punch-Out Wii right now? I see a pre-owned copy on eBay for $10. Alright, this person's selling it for 60 bucks. The fuck is wrong with you? Are you $9.99 on eBay? You have to be in, like, shitty condition for this to be, like... Oh, that's why? This fucking asshole. This person's selling it for $9.99 with the case only. No disc, no manual. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all are fucked up. Okay, never mind. Yeah, every fucking game is like... like fucking 25, 50, 45, 34, 34, $69. Not nice. Just like, get the hell out of here. Like, okay. I'm gonna show an example, actually. Here's the thing. When I say that the game runs a lot smoother than what I mean, I'm gonna actually show you. I'm gonna give a demonstration by actually doing a speed run right now. Of one fight, specifically. One fight. And two of them, actually. Just so you have apt comparison. Let me do this. I'm gonna fuck this up on the first try, I'm willing to bet you. Ah, fuck! I already fucked up, great. This isn't Punch-Out, you can't, this isn't the NES Punch-Out, I can't just buffer it, never mind. There you go.
Join the Nintendo fun. I mean, club.
That's not even the fastest to do it, but I swear it's because of the fact this game runs so much smoother on Dolphin. Oh, wow, okay, yeah. He's even doing it the fastest I can. Because, for the record, the record is like 25 seconds. They uses the in-game timer, not an actual timer. Because, yeah. And I'll demonstrate it with the other fight that I know how to do the speedrun strat for. Yeah. Dolphin runs way too fast.
Unstoppable, kid. Unstoppable.
Because the world record is like 20. So I don't know if it's actually just because of Dolphin or because I really am not saving all the time frames that I can or whatnot, but I feel like all the records are done on a legitimate copy, so that's what it feels like. I mean, yeah, based off what I'm seeing, it is possible on a Wii emulator, but so yeah, that's just how it is. I mean, granted, it's funny that if I really wanted to, I actually could just get a world record in a game right now for a category right now, but that's another story, because it actually involves a very fun fact that's actually really hilarious when it comes to Punch-Out speedrunning. Why, what's wrong with the— oh god, I forgot this is from, You're at work, so I don't want you to cry, hold on. There we go. Is that better? Oh, not now, Guardy. Yes, lol. Okay, but let me share with you guys what is my favorite bit of Punch-Out speedrunning information out there right now. So, you all are familiar with the NES version of Glass Joe, right? I mean, I'd have to assume so. Everybody knows who Glass Joe is. And yes, this does have relevance. Trust me. Yeah, okay. So, Glass Joe, his fight, his brain easy. Easiest fight in the entire game. It is the most common, like, and I mean the easiest. Again, in a speedrunning sense, too. Because there are characters in the game who you can beat with, because once again, the game uses the in-game clock, so you can beat characters in faster than Glass Joe, actually. I know that the fastest that, at least off the top of my head, that comes to mind, if memory serves me right, is Glass Joe. No, not Glass Joe, sorry, it's Don Flamenco 1. He can be beaten in about 14.7 on the in-game clock. That is the fastest in the game. So, the thing with Glass Joe, that like the reason, like what separates Glass Joe from Don's fight is that with Don Flamenco, the way his character works and how the game codes him is very unique compared to Glass Joe, where with Don Flamenco, you do have to do a couple speedrun tricks to pretty much get the fast knockout, like a frame perfect star punch and some very fast dodge and punching that does require some actual timing. And if you want to make it even easier, you kind of have to delve into more of the game's mechanics, like buffer strategies and whatnot. With Glass Joe, however, here's the motherfucker. The thing about Glass Joe was that you could end the fight in one punch. Because at the 40-second mark, he steps back to do this little taunt. And there's a small window of frames where if you hit him quick enough, or hit him right, he will stay down for the rest of the fight and never get back up again. Of course, there is a few frames where it is forgiving, but to get the fastest time, you have to hit him as soon as possible. And you can guarantee the shortest time of 42 seconds. Now, this is something that is not hard to do. In fact, it is so easy that people could just do it by accident. I mean, literally a kid all the way back on this game's release day and back in what, 1987? Could have basically been the fastest, like the first record holder of beating Glass Joe in the fastest time just by pure accident. Like, I'm not even kidding. If somebody was to boot it up right now and try it themselves, like just time it right, you could easily get the world record yourself. It's one of those things that, and this is what makes it funny to me, you have people who wanted a world record, or they wanted to, you know, try and match other people. I mean, I'm not going to try and pretend like I'm innocent against that. I mean, I hold a world record in a game that has, like, no fucking players in it. I own records in other categories that has barely, like, any sort of people in it. I mean, yes, it does require some dedication, but at the same time, like, for, say, Mario Advance for the Game Boy, if there's a, I don't know, get 999 lives category and nobody's played it, I could theoretically spend like 6 hours getting 999 lives, submit it, and then it gets accepted because there's nothing else there, so it's just a world record by default, so it doesn't really hit the same. When I tell you that people were submitting this record, like, non-stop, that would be that would be understating just how many people did it. From the information I learned from some of the videos I saw, there was over, I think, 180,000 different submissions. 180,000 different people submitted a Glass Joe world record. It got so bad that I'm not making this up. It is the only fight in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out where single segment categories are not accepted and the leaderboard doesn't even exist anymore. I think it's been archived. Like, the names and people who did it are still there, but you can no longer submit to it because, as in the words of Summoning Salt, who was the one who made the post, the record is so incidental, and I don't think the word was incidental, but it was so trivial and not really that hard to achieve that they were basically tired of people submitting their scores. Because there are so many other fighters in the game that the randomness and the actual amount of fuckery that goes into having to deal with all of them, like King Hippo or Von Kaiser or fucking Bald Bull, like all of them have different coding and different scripts that actually severely impact the game, and it can make it as random as it can be. Which is why single segment runs are very, very notoriously difficult. But Glass Joe's was so fucking easy. Because look, the other 12 fights in the game, it doesn't matter. Like, if you're someone like me, I can't just get the world record by fucking around. Because the other fights are either random or you actually have to put effort and time in and grind them to earn that right. With Glass Joe, you can just do it by accident. So it is the only, to my knowledge, unless they did it with Gabby J and Super Punch-Out, I don't know if they did. It is the only fight in the entirety of the Punch-Out series, of those 3 games, where they no longer will accept any times for a fighter. That is just hilarious to me. It's pretty much one of those things where if I really wanted to, I could go on my my fucking Switch emulator right now, beat Glass Joe, and then I would technically have a world record. Well, I'd tie with like hundreds of thousands of people who have done it. And then, you know, just for further shits and giggles, I could put it on YouTube or something, like a fucking, like, April Fool's joke or some shit like that, or some hyper extensive bullshit, which I might actually just do for fun. So, there's a little nugget of Punch-Out lore, just in case anybody... Well, I don't know if anybody would have known that, but now you do. I hope that was interesting in some regard. So, it does make me curious if they did that for anybody else. Single segment. Oh no, they didn't. Oh yeah, Gabby J runs are still there. So, you can still submit runs for the easiest fight in Super Punch-Out, Gabby J, but you can't... I guess, to be fair, there is some actual, like, buffering that you need to do and shit like that. Oh, fuck. There we go. Alrighty, that's Oh. Damn, that's... Oh my god. You know what's kind of sad about the also about Punch-Out Wii and Super Punch-Out, by the way? So I mentioned how they have single segments. They obviously also have full game segments, like beating the entirety of Super Punch-Out, all 16 fights, and then Punch-Out Wii has any percent, which is max last stand and all that, and contender percent, which is just the contender circuit. All 3 of those world records are held by people that are permanently banned. I just looked. I wish I was kidding. The world records for the full game of Super Punch-Out and Punch-Out Wii belong to banned accounts. That's very unfortunate. Oh yeah, that's unfortunate because it looks like these records have stood for a long time. Either nobody's tried to claim them or nobody's been able to get to them, which is a shame. Fuck you too. Of course, the world record in Woof woof. I was gonna say the world record in Punch-Out for the NES I think still belongs to Summoning Salt as we speak. I gotta admit, it's surprising how many fucking shinies, how many Nidorans I found in a row and, like, have a streak, and yet they keep spawning more Nidorinos, and, like... I know they give you higher class Pokemon the higher your streak, but, I mean, come on, this seems a little ridiculous. That Nidoran. There's another Nidoran. There's my Pokeballs going to another continent. Gotta wonder. What happens if I change areas? Knowledge of this game is 0 to none, so... Did they spawn again? Wait, did that thing go up because of where it is? Or did the whole thing reset because I changed areas? Oh, that shouldn't have done that. Okay, good. We're still good on the catch combo. I guess it's just because it's higher level. Did I? I think I said where it is. If I said where I is, I don't remember. Oh, hey, Nido Queen. What the fuck? Oh, wow. Oh, hey, thank you for the 12-month streak and 40 months of Prime. The gamer, yes. We are gaming. We also got to do some Team Fortress 2 or something else again. It's been a while, Rotten. Aren't you lucky? I gotta work tomorrow. And again, it's out. It shouldn't be that bad. What about Tio? I missed something. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. What the hell? I just looked over to the YouTube chat real quick and just see lightning. Someone named Lightning, not actual lightning. Granted, that second one would have been real nice to see, but I don't know when I'm gonna be seeing that shit again. I find it funny you actually remember the names of all the dungeons because my fucking terrible memory couldn't remember fucking any of them. Hi, Nido King. How you doing, buddy? You're not the blue special one, but, you know, good to see you. Maybe you're their brother. It's been years since you played? Yeah, I know. I think I played this game last in like 2020. Either 2020 or 2021. You've been listening to the soundtrack almost exclusively since you started playing in mid-August. That's hilarious. Really am curious which one. Fuck you! I really am curious which one you'll decide to play next. Hello, Executor. Randomly showing up. Explorers for sure, good. What's the difference between all the versions, though? I think Explorers of Time and Darkness had version exclusives to them. I think Dungeon exclusive too. Explorers of Sky is basically the complete version. All the Pokemon dungeons. They all are technically the same game, but Sky has all the extra bonus content, like bonus episodes and extra arcs. So if you want the complete experience, play Sky. It is consensus the best game in the series, and I am going to 100% agree with that, because none of the others come anywhere close. How sweet. How many times have I hit my desk? Surprisingly, none. How many Pokeballs have I yeeted? At least over a couple, at least 200. If I count the combined. Yeah, it's the staff credits, not the opening. Oh, you know what? Maybe one day they will. I wish the Pokemon orchestras would do more than just stuff from the main games. Especially all the Gen 1 shit they do all the fucking time. I know there's orchestral versions of different themes out there. But, you know, do some Mystery Dungeon symphonies for once, that'd be fun. Fuck. I just saw the fucking thing you sent me, Matt, for God's sake. I mean, that is pretty accurate for Nidoran, though. This has been going on for a while. What? I found it funny. I can't wait for me to end up finding like a fucking Chansey or Fearow or some shit that is not even a target. Zubats don't come out in this area, thankfully. No, I'm sure if I pivoted to a cave right now, a fucking Zubat would be shiny, so... Honestly, any of these guys, as long as it's not Chansey or Charizard or Dragonite, I don't mind them being... Morning at 2 a.m. your time. No. Dude, there've been nights spawning all night. This isn't a coincidence at all. Hey, Pokemon Gamer, just popped in to say hello before trying to go back to bed, for fuck's sake. Bro takes a nap longer than he was supposed to, and now will go to bed, wake up, and go back to bed. This dude all food and sleep. That is a strong-ass smell I'm smelling. What the fuck is that? Why the you know what, it's you. I don't even know anymore. Tell me how you really feel. Don't feel anything at the moment. I just want to find my damn shiny, because I want at least one shiny before the night's over. As long as it's not Chansey, it should be fine. Oh my god, every time. Oh my god. Is that it? No, it's not a shiny. I thought it was, but none of these have been yet. Even if a Nidorino or Nidoran male appears as a shiny, I mean, I don't have either yet, so it's a win, really. Yeah, fuck you too, Guardy. Fuck you. I saw that. I guess it's one way to keep the stream entertaining. Heck. Alright, there we go. Ah. That's nice. Do those redeems. How many pushy penguins do I owe? Like 2? Fuck, at this rate, I'm not even gonna be able to get to do them. Realistically speaking, like, it's 1 in 231 odds. And technically you need to catch 31 before that, so I'm technically still not that close to going over odds, but it's getting there. The same thing happened with Rhyhorn, and I never got him. I do gotta say, the... You don't like Icarus City's music? The fuck is wrong with you? Why? Chrysalis, whatever the fuck it's called. Wait, why'd I run away from a Nidoran? What? Thanks for the water. I've been at this for almost... Yeah, this has been almost 4 hours now, just straight up fucking Nidoran hunting. Always love that. I just looked over to my other monitor just to be greeted by 3 different hamburger images. You got Giga Chew with the fucking Big Mac, and then you got a Mudkip and a Jolteon. Thanks, Guardy. Another water sweet. And another pushy penguin. I don't even... Am I gonna get to any of these tonight? Yeah. I mean, I do have work at 10, so technically I could still go a little bit longer. It's not like I get good sleep at night anyway. Okay, and I get the water, it's in your name. Yeah, but of course they fucking went down the wrong pipe and fucked it up. Shit. Oh my god. Launch that into another fucking area code. No better work until shiny. You wanna try and get some shiny luck in this? You want me to like fucking, I don't know, call up Bonnie and see if we can work some fucking magic? That motherfucker isn't even awake anymore. There's such a fleeting, like, there's such a low feeling of fear that I have at the thought that this is gonna end up being an Execute or a Chansey somehow. Or a fucking Charizard or a Dragonite. Which under normal circumstances I would not be upset to get them, but considering I already have all of them, this is the moment where it's like, okay, I would appreciate not getting them. Play it atop his massive belly while he sleeps, that'll work. That is not a bad idea. We'll fucking do that, and then we'll decide our next fucking couples game, which we have not done yet. Him and I both have been pretty fucking, like, our schedules have not aligned recently. That is, for anyone wondering why we have not been together on any of these streams recently, he works on certain days that keep him late. I work. I've been getting hours the last few weeks, so that's why we have not been doing it. Once you're done with him, set him down. Atop UK Parliament. Buddy, I would be glad to. Quickly and swiftly, just drop him. Alright, that's just... None of this is Nidorans. There we go. I mean, even if it's a Spearow or a Fearow, I don't have either of them, so... So actually, it is funny. Because I actually used to have a shiny Fearow. in this game. It was the... Oh. To put it in a sense, it was the final Let's Go shiny I ever got before I put the game down for the like extended period of years. This was like right, I think it was before or sometime after the Growlithe like catching when I just like stopped. Snagged it. And then for anyone who wants to know what happened to it, this was back when I didn't want, like, these Pokemon, so I gave it away. I gave it to, I was about to use their other name, I can't use that one anymore. I traded it to my friend Shira, and she has been in sole possession of it for about, well, ever since. I know she has it in her fucking Pokemon home. And really, it's no skin off my back. I could always get another one. I mean, I'm gonna have to eventually. I'm not just gonna bother and be like, hey, can I get this back? Hey, Fearow doesn't mean anything to me. Alright, I just fucking airmailed that shit. So, actually, by the way, what are you and Kiata gonna do tomorrow, Flint? Do you have anything in mind? And just, for some reason, randomly, like, just messing around with the buttons on the back of this thing to detach and reattach the controllers just because I like the snapping effect. I don't know why. A lot of fun for no reason. Amazon wants you for their next day shipping. God, you know, I can understand now why people have joked that I have undiagnosed autism when I do shit like this. I get weird enjoyment out of just snapping these things onto the magnet again and again. I don't know why. I don't. Terrible throw. I got rewarded for it. It just feels good, I get, yeah. Definitely a lot more satisfying and fun than the Switch 1 version, which I don't actually have my Switch 1 controller snap thingy anymore. Or at least if I did, I don't remember where I fucking put it. Doesn't really matter now, I'm using the Switch 2. I don't even have my Switch with me anymore. Go away, Nidorino. Unless you're gonna be shiny, fuck off. Oh, no. Your old OLED right switch Joy-Con doesn't lock anymore? Oh, wow. That sucks. I just realized, yeah, Guardy, you're gonna have, what, the next 3 days off, I think? Because you don't work tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday? Or is it you don't work Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday? Fuck. Two days you work Wednesday? Okay, yeah, I don't work Wednesday. I took that day off too. Since, you know, they're right next to my house. Fuck, honestly, at this rate, what's gonna get fucking... Well, I'm almost convinced, Guardy, that little fucking other posted doodle idea I gave you, you could honestly somehow get done faster than it's gonna take me to fucking finish this shit. I thought this was gonna go quicker. I forgot that I also once spent like 400, 500 attempts on Cubone and never got it, so... This could be a while. I am gonna put a cap on this, by the way. There will be a stopping point. Like, if I reach a certain threshold, I am just gonna call it, and I'll do a rain check on... No fucking pun intended, by the way. How long are they staying? Well, they're here Tuesday, and they're spending the night. And then Wednesday, they're gonna be here for the morning. I think maybe a little bit of the afternoon. I don't really know, but they do have to go back on Wednesday, so... You know, I was gonna be with them for the morning that day, and then we go our own separate ways after that. Trust me, if they were staying... It's not worth it to spend that many nights in a hotel. Considering that they can just stay at that fucking house. And yes, there will be like a time limit, basically, a cap on this, because I'm not gonna do this all night. I mean, I'm more impressed that I managed to go almost 4 hours with this. Figures, I guess, hey, to make up for the fact that, I guess in a way, it makes up for the fact of not only have I not been streaming much recently, a lot of my streams haven't been that long usually. Because I was averaging like 4 or 5 hours for a while, and then not only was I taking a lot more breaks, but my streams were getting shorter, like 2.5, 2 hours, 3 hours, like not my usual average. Everything has just been down in terms of like my consistency recently, and I mean there's a lot of things attributing to that, but most of them for now have seemingly over. But I'm gonna say this, I will be live tomorrow night. As for Tuesday, I do not be surprised if I don't. Considering I'm gonna be, like, we're gonna be together that day, the only way I could imagine myself streaming on Tuesday and for any situation is if I did it like at I don't know, 8 a.m. in the fucking morning. Just as an excuse to kill time while waiting for them to show up. And even then, I don't even think I'd do it. I can't do morning streams anymore. I realized that they were useful back then when we needed them, but now they just I can't fit morning streams into my schedule anymore. I don't wake up in time for that shit. I definitely don't have energy. So don't be surprised if I stream tomorrow night and you don't see anything Tuesday. Like it's almost a 99, like almost like a 95% like guarantee I will not be live that day. Wednesday will be different though, because yeah. So that one might be shorter, considering they were putting me earlier on the clock because of fucking course they did. Trust me, honestly, I wouldn't even hate working at 8:30 if it wasn't for the fact I have to beat all the traffic. Because this is what's really shitty about my area, is that, fittingly, only a short, fuck, not even 5 minutes, like a 2-3 minute drive away from my house is my old high school. There's 2 ways to get into it. 2 different areas you can go. But their school starts at, what was it? 8 o'clock, I think. I don't know. I'd have to fucking look. This shit out of here. Fucker, like half these fucking people. This isn't even what I'm looking for. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, so let me explain this. Why 8:30 is a horrible start time is because remember that high school I was talking about? How there's only one way in. Well, okay, no, there's 2 different ways to get there. They start at 8:30, and given that that school has a couple hundred kids going to it every fucking day, that means you're gonna have lines of people getting down there both ways just to drop their fucking children off. Or a bus or other things like that. And then you know what happens as soon as they're done dropping their stupid fucking children off, they then have to drive out of there to either go to work or go back home, and that is its own fucking disaster. Because you have people dropping their kids off and then trying to go to work, or you have people who are already heading to work and have to fucking clump up with that traffic, and it turns into a disaster. Like, let me put it into perspective. I had a shift one of these days where I started at 9, and if I left at 8, one of those days I left at like fucking 8:40, which is the closest I can get in terms of like 15 minutes out. It's like whether it's 8:40, 9:40, 10:40, those are like that's the closest I feel comfortable cutting my time to get there, just because unless I'm like absolutely flooring it, I'll have like a few minutes to spare in that case. But with that issue, I mentioned I left at 8:40 that day. I didn't get to work till 9:30. I was basically stuck in traffic for over 40 fucking minutes. 45 minutes. It was an absolute fucking nightmare because there's only one way out of this. Where most people are going, which is towards San Francisco or Daly City or other fucking places. There's only one way out and one way into the city. And that means it is completely congested in the mornings. It's all backed up. there's a very short stretch where you are pretty much just a sitting duck. Like, it's unbearable. So, to elaborate on that even further, not like that. The last time I had a 9 a.m. shift, I left at 8:20 p.m. my time. And I got there around fucking, I don't know, 8:50, I think. So it took me longer even leaving early to compete with the people who were just dropping off their fucking kids, because obviously you already know that not everybody is going to be able to be on time. Like, you don't have all these people dropping their kids off before 8:30. There's going to be like a sling of people that follow afterwards who, you know, either their kids overslept or they had like an appointment early on, or you know, they were just fucking lazy, or the traffic was so bad it actually caused the child to be late, and yes, that can happen. You know, just the usual. But it's like, it's inconvenient for me, because like, what time am I supposed to fucking leave? What's the right time to leave at 8:30? Like, because I would have to assume I'm gonna be stuck in traffic with all these people, right? Dropping their kids off and leaving, and then they're heading to work. Like, it's gonna be a disaster no matter what. I mean, I already told my boss, like, there is a very, very, very high chance I will not be at that building at 8:30, that I'm gonna be late, because 8:30 is not a doable time for me. Plus, that's not even in my availability range. I've been over this with them. 9 is the earliest I can start. I tried 8 a.m. My body does not react well. Right after work the previous day, don't even leave the building. I mean, I'm not gonna be that kind of person. I mean, you could try that, yeah. It's just like, I don't get it how they just are so insistent at picking the worst start times and worst end times. Like, there's no consistency, there's nothing. Like, they're deliberately scheduling me at the wrong time. Like, I almost want to believe this is just on purpose at this point. Like, I say it a million times, but I mean, it can't be a fucking coincidence that they're doing this shit on purpose. Like, they're putting me at 8:30, which is not in my availability, and they know I can't make it without being late. They're purposely scheduling me at 11 o'clock, which my end time goes past my availability. It's just like, what the fuck is wrong with all of you? There's no way there's this amount of competitiveness for these shifts. No fucking way. Can't work the other people around who might have a bigger availability than me? Such a fucking joke. And then, of course, 2 weeks from now, I have another 8:30 fucking shift on my schedule, and I'm just like, how do they consistently keep fucking up this bad? I set my availability to 9 as a start, and they're trying to schedule me under that. Like, you know I can't fulfill that, so why the fuck are you trying to put me at a time that you know I'm not going to be able to actually make? What am I supposed to do? Oh, fuck off, will ya? Thank you. Keep hopping around like a jackass, huh? I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna get to that, but who knows? There's still so many songs left in this playlist. I mean, even with it going for over 4 hours, there's still so much it hasn't played. Like, from Fire Red and Leaf Green and Heart Gold Soul Silver, a lot of Mystery Dungeon. It's funny, I don't think it's played a single, what is it? It has not played any Rumble. It hasn't played any Rescue Team DX, which is funny. Honestly, at this point, the playlist is so big that I'd really have to want to make you... This playlist would have to hate you to do that. How long is the playlist now in terms of time? I don't even know if I can check that, honestly. And the thing is that I'm still sitting on multiple games. Like, I'm sitting on, what is it? I'm sitting on Perfect Dark now. I'm sitting on Kirby 64, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Details, does it have it? Well, okay, I can't find, it's not showing me the length of the, it's not telling me how long the songs are, but you know how many fucking gigabytes this is? I have, according to this, there is, oh, what the hell? Yeah, hold on, it's a lot of shit, yeah. Apparently this is over 2.79 gigs worth of fucking things. So it's not showing me how long this entire playlist is. This content. And that's playback. I have to highlight all the tracks, okay? I just control A them, make my life easier. That's nice, thanks. Fuck does it throw a status bar? Say this about a status bar, and I don't even see a fucking status bar around here. I'm just a fucking idiot, and I don't know what I'm looking. Oh, wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Never mind, I found it. It's in a weird fucking place. Alright, let me see this shit. I don't see it. What if I just stop playing all the music? Let me try something. I just put this to a stop and Control A everything. Oh, okay. Didn't do it. I don't think it works properly. I don't know. It's not worth it. Basically, all I'm gonna assume is that it's very fucking long. My eyes are playing tricks on me that I'm not seeing what I just saw. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Here's the thing, I'm not even guaranteed to catch this. God forbid it actually ends up happening. I would be shocked, honestly, if this ends up working. Like, this might just be the ultimate waste of time. Yep. I don't know if there's a limit on these guys. I don't know. I can't fucking believe this right now. I actually genuinely cannot fucking believe what just happened. I spent 4.5 hours just to get you. And you know what the worst part about this is? I just thought about this. I didn't even have this thing. I had it in Mystery Dungeon. I didn't have it here. Now the chain is broken, and this is what I walk away with. You have got to be, and it's male. You have got to be actually kidding me right now. All those Nidorans for nothing. Just to get what is the one shiny I didn't want over any of them. I am beyond baffled. I mean, that's it. We can't go any further. I mean, I'm not gonna continue shiny hunting. That's it. We got our shiny. Why is that? I just need to point out that this is the third time in Let's Go that I have had a shiny. I had a chain broken for a shiny by a Pokemon that was a green shiny. First it was Golbat. No, first it was Zubat during the Cubone hunt. Then it was Golbat with the Seal hunt. And now we have shiny Dragonite. I am so glad that everybody that would laugh about this is not fucking awake anymore, because holy fucking shit, that is the worst. The worst thing that could have possibly happened. God damn it. I mean, the thing is, I want to be mad, but I honestly can't be. I mean, because on a technicality, that does take something off the shiny target list. It was just not what I wanted. Let me just fulfill, like, the, what, 5 pushy penguins that I needed to do? That the people who redeemed them aren't even going to be here to see because I fucking did this so late. Alright, there. Anyone want to get another last pushy penguins in before we end this? You know what I'm gonna do real quick while I wait for the last channel redeem that I know is gonna happen. I want to see if I can just willy-nilly tie that fucking, like, universally shared world record on the first try. And I just fuck around and hopefully get it. Because, I mean, it's so goddamn easy. Of course I'm gonna fuck it up, probably, but if I hit it, then I can have the satisfaction of knowing I've done something that, like, millions of people have already done, and I know I've done it plenty of times, so... Oh. Cool, I fucked it up. I don't know if I got it. Oh, he just, you know, he got up. I didn't get it at all. Well. I've heard that opening song so many goddamn times at this point in my life. I've played the shit out of this so many times. Though I'm never gonna get tired of that song no matter what. It just has a charm to it that is hard to describe, really. It is catchy, yeah. Fucking wow. Apparently I'm just not good at timing it. You know, Doc Lewis's eyes are really, really fucking wide in this game. I don't know why. You know, there are buffer strats to this speedrun, this segment, by the way. I just gotta say that that is... I just gotta say that it's really cool that even for this fight, there exist buffers to just completely turn this fight into a guaranteed, like, record every time. I don't do buffers because I don't play this game enough to, I haven't learned how to do buffers yet. You know, I wish I knew how to do buffers, but that's a skill I'm gonna have to learn another time. I didn't even get the world record either, that's the funny part. I was actually off by that 0.25. You know, I actually genuinely considered doing like one of those fake pop-offs for a minute there, but it's 1 a.m. and this was just a joke, really. But yes, behold, you too can accomplish the easiest world record ever. All you have to do is just time one punch. Like, this is no accomplishment at all, really. I'm still gonna put it on YouTube just because I think it'll be funny. You know, that way I can say I share this record with, like, what, 180,000 people on speedrun.com or something like that? I don't actually know how many submitted it, and I'm sure that that's just an understatement to, like, the millions of people who probably already have it by accident. But hey, just goes to show that with enough time and dedication and cherry picking, you too can share a record. I mean, I would know. I have a couple cherry picked records myself. Not gonna do the Von Kaiser fight. I don't know why I'm trying to do this again. I already did it once. Maybe just because I'm bored. Well, I mean, I didn't get it that time, but hey, you know. Just goes to show, I mean, you could literally win this fight that fucking easy. You didn't have to put in any effort. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. I cannot keep going any further. So, after 4 hours, 40 minutes, we finally got a shiny. And it just had to be the one that I really did not want at all. Wasn't Nidoran. No, it wasn't any of them. Not Nidorino, not Nidorina. Not even fucking Nidoqueen, which would have been bad, but at least it would have been something, like, far different. Thankfully, not Chansey or Execute. No, not even Spearow or Fearow. It was a fucking Dragonite. A random spawn Dragonite. Like, look, I could spend the next few minutes kind of just ranting about how improbable that is, but I want to go to bed, so I'm just going to keep it short. Thank you to everyone who came out to watch. Thank you to Tio for the resub of 65 months. Rotten for the 12-month resub. A symbol of your undying love for Bonnie. Yeah. Even when we're apart, we're together. Even if he's fucking green, that ugly fuck. Anyways, thank you all for watching. I had a blast. I will head off now. Guardy, I see what you sent me. I'll leave actual comments once the stream's over. And, you know, thank you all for watching. Appreciate your time as always. I'll be back tomorrow night since 10 to 6 is more manageable, though it's probably going to be 10 to 6:30 since, you know, they might make me stay. Who knows? But yeah, until then, guys, thank you so much for watching and giving me your time. So yeah, thank you all again for like the 30th time. Have a good night, y'all. Take care and peace out.